So, yeah. Ready? Welcome back to the regional 4-day semi-final between Barbados Pride and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. And this is the third day. The first day, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force won the toss and elected to bat. And they made 333 all out from 111.2 overs. The Barbados Pride, in reply, they made 296 all out. The Barbados Pride, they fight hard to get to the Red Force 333, but at the end, they were bowled out and the lead. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they have a lead of 37. So this match is right now, we think it's heading to a draw. So it's gonna come down to a very much point decision for who would go to the final, which will be paid on the 17th to the 20th. The Red Force, I would say, have the edge if it go to a draw, because they have the first innings point, if that is important to the game. I know you have bowling points, you have batting points, and you have different points. So it's gonna go very, very, very close. You know, if somebody end up winning, that team will go through quite comfortable. But if you head to a draw, it's gonna go down to the points. And I think if it draw, it's gonna be very close to put all the bowling points and the batting points and the draw points and all of that put together. It would be very close. Maybe the person that get the edge might just win by 3 or 4 points. But I think the person that make most runs in the first innings, they would have the better chance of going through. So at the moment, that's why at the moment we would give the Red Force the edge. So as the Red Force continue their second innings, the score is the Red Force, they are 13 without loss in the 9th over. And that means they have a lead of 50. So the two batsmen in is Evan Lewis, he's on 2 from 24 ball, and Cooper, who made 93 in the first innings, he's on 11 from 27 balls. So they got a 4 years, so the score is now 17 without loss in the 9th over. The run rate is 2. So they're going at 2 runs per over. And the Red Force, they lead now by 54 runs. And so we see Springer is in the bowling attack right now. He is in his second over as he comes in to bowl to Cooper, who is on 11. And that one was wide outside the arm and swinging away from the batsman. So he just allowed that to go through to the keeper, and that's no run there. The Red Force, they are 18 without loss. in their second innings. Cooper is on 11 and Lewis on 3 as Springer ball, and Cooper just pay that one defensively out to the outside, and no run. So at the end of 9 overs, the Red Force in their second innings is now 18 without loss. And that 18, the extras are 4. And they are going at exactly 2 runs per over. So the cricket go on, and as you can look, the ground don't look that sunny. It look kind of cloudy. I don't know if there's gonna be rain later, but we see Lane now get ready to start his 5th over as he in to bowl to Lewis, and Lewis drive past the bowler. It's running down. Let's see if it will get in the boundary. And it get in the boundary. So Lewis now get 4 here now. He now moved to 7. After was bogged down for a while, he now see he can start go at it. So he get his first 4 and take his score up to 7. And now the Red Force, they move now on to 22 without loss. So the 2 batsmen there is Lewis on 7 and Cooper on 11. And 7 in the first inning, that was what Lewis made, 7 runs. So if he out now, he'll make a double 7. So I hope he will continue. So at the end of this game, the winner of this game will be going into the final, which will be played on Sunday the 17th, and they will be go up against the Guyana RP Eagle, who in the first round got most points, and they went straight into the final. So Guyana, the defending champion, will be taking on the winner of this game. And right now, I am thinking, and I'm saying, it's gonna be a Guyana Trinidad final. Let me know if you what you think about what I'm saying, if I'm wrong, in the comments. But at this time, I would say the Red Force, they are on top to win this game. And for we are now in the 3rd day, and I'm saying the Red Force, they lead in all days. The first day, the second day is the only thing that I saw the Red Force do is that they made after they were 47 for 6, they make a tremendous fight back, taking the score to just the Trinidad Red Force just lead by 37 runs. At this moment, the Red Force in the 10th over is still no wicket. They are on 23 without loss. So looking at it, you see that it is at this time looking to be a draw. So as they finish their lunch, so we have half day to play and a whole day tomorrow. So all is left for this inning that the Red Force is playing and then the Barbados Pride, they have to bat again. And we only have a day and a half leave in play for this 4-day game. So one thing I saw here is that the bowlers here bowling and the pride bowlers bowling, they are bowling so wide that the batsmen just watch the ball past them. The Cooper is on 11. He faced 33 balls. And I'm sure less than half of that, not even 8 of that ball hit the bat. So I would say out of 33 balls, like 23 of that 33 ball did not go on the bat. He just low it to go to the keeper. Same with Luis. He faced 28 ball for his 7. And I don't think 10 ball hit the bat. So you'd look at like 18 ball that did not touch the bat. He just allow it to go straight through to the keeper. The bowlers just keep bowling the ball outside and wide outside the half stump, right outside the left leg stump. So the batsman didn't have to play. And that is one of the reasons I'm saying this is gonna head to easy draw. Springer comes in, ball to Lewis, who swing down to the leg side, and he get a runs here. And now he moves to 8, so he passed the first inning score of 7. He's now on 8. So they get a run for the last ball here Cooper, he now will face Springer. He's on 11, and in the first inning, he got out in the nervous 90s. He made 93 runs. So overall in this game so far, no Batman went into the 100. As Springer bowled to Cooper, and he played that one defensively, and it's no run. So as I was saying, the Cooper in the first inning made 93. He was seven runs he needed to make 100. He has in first class, he has only 1 century. So if he had got that 100, he would have been on 2 first class century, but that was not to be. Springer bowled to Casper, and right outside the half stump, he just made that go to the keeper. So I don't know if the pitch is not playing as the player would like them to play, but they are bowling the ball wide, just wide. So I think they are just telling the batsman just to hit and they will catch it. So the pride continue to try to bowl this Red Force team out, but the Red Force is determined. They are now on 24 without loss, a lead of 61. And Lane continue into bowl to Lewis, and Lewis flick that one down to the leg side, and he will get a single here. 25 without loss. The pride. No, 25 for loss, the Red Force in their second innings. So in this second innings, Lane is now in his 6th over as he put this poor line delivery outside the leg stump, and Casper does swing at it down the boundary, 4 runs. So he now moved to 15. So the score now is the Red Force. They are now 29 without loss. And they are now in the 12th over. And the run rate now is 2.56, a lead of 66 runs. See Lane bowl a much better ball here on the stump, and the batsman here had to just cover and play that one nicely back to the bowler. The Red Force in their second innings, 29 without loss. As Cooper just play that one out to the mid-on fielder there, and no run. So in this game so far, the batsmen, they have scored 87 fours and 6 sixes. And so far, and this one is wayward. This one is awfully wide, and it's wide and wide, and the umpire showed wide, and it went into the boundary. So this was is like he threw away this one. This one is wide, and it went into the no feeler, and it went into the boundary for 4 wide. So the partnership right now is now 34 runs. And still they are bowling wide, and the bowler Lane, he bowled one wide down the leg side that the umpire called for a wide, and it went into the boundary. And then he bowled a wide now, and so wide on the offside. So I don't know why they are afraid to bowl on the batsman wicket. They just keep this weird wide balls. They are bowling right now. As Lane comes in, ball to Cooper and wide again, and he tried to hit at that one, and he will get a single here. So I think they are bowling wide, and the batsman is gonna get frustrated and just hit at them, and might get them to hit it in the air, and they get a catch. So in the second innings here, the Pride used 3 bowlers. Lane bowled 6 over, Calmier bowled 3 overs, and Springer bowled 3. So the Red Force 30 after 12 overs are 35 without loss. A lead of 72, important run here. So the Red Force, what they will do is bat long, and put on a big score here and put the Barbados Pride to bat again and bowl them out to win this game. So the Red Force, they are much on top in this game. They are way on top. They are leading in all days. The first day, the second day, and now in the third day, they are leading in all the play so far. $35 without loss, the Red Force in their second innings. In the first innings, they made 333 all out. So let's see how close they will go to that 333 they score in the first innings. And I think another 300 will be difficult for the Pride to get to if they are put to bat in their second innings. So Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they have a comfortable lead here and 72 without the Pride getting a wicket. Springer comes in, ball to Cooper, who that one was much closer to the wicket, and the batsman just play that one back to the bowler. So Cooper, he is on 16 from 45 balls, and Lewis, he is on 8 from 31 balls. So he's trying to play a little better here than what he did in the first innings. In the first innings of the Red Force, in the Cooper made 93 and Lewis made 7. So in that 33 that the Red Force made in the first innings, Cooper, he was the top scorer with 93. Next was the Silva, the captain who made 70. Hines, he chipped in with a half a century, 51. And Django, who looked really good, looked like he was determined to make a run, he made 41. So they were the top batsmen in the first inning in the 333 that the Red Force made. So we are letting you know that the West Indies will be having the Sri Lankan coming to the West Indies to play some one-day international, some T20 international, and some tests. The 3 one-day will be played in Jamaica, and the 3 T20 all at the Sabina Park Stadium. And the 2 tests will be in Antigua at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. So you all should get your ticket and support the West Indies versus Sri Lanka. It's gonna be a lot of so it will be a lot to go there and watch the players there at Sabina. I know it's quite a while now that the fans in Jamaica have some cricket, very good cricket there. So I know they will be there in their numbers. I know you're gonna have full stands, and expect a lot of fans from all over the Caribbean and all over the world to come there and watch the West Indies. As I see now, the Pride has now made a bowling change here, and Kevin Wickham is now in the attack. And Wickham seems to be a medium pace here. I've seen a lot of him, so let's see how good he is. I think he has picked himself in this competition so far. He has played well. He made 3 centuries in the match so far, and I think he has select himself to the West Indies team. I think we should see him even in the 2 tests against Sri Lanka. So we are looking forward to see the 15-man squad that the West Indies will pick later down in the month to play the Sri Lankans. So that's the end of Wickham first over, and it's a maiden over. So after 14 overs, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they are 35 without loss. The 2 opener is still there. Cooper is on 16 from 47 balls, and Evan Lewis, he is 16 No, he's 8 from 37 balls. So they are what's going on. They are planning to stay there long. So it's gonna be a long day of cricket here today. As Springer will continue his 5th over, and he'll be bowling to Cooper. The in better ball here, more closer to the wicket, and the batsman just play that one to the offside, and the fielder pick up no run. $35 without loss, and I think these the opening bat here, they have been on this 35 for a while now. So Springer just pulled Cooper solid in defense, and must mention the unfortunate 99 not out that was made by the Red Force, the Pride wicket keeper, who played a good game, and he was left not out at 99. Man, that was that was that's hard to end up making 99. So a nice shot here, beautiful shot here from Cooper, who is trying to get into it. Straight drive here down the boundary, 4 runs. So he now moved to 20. Now I think he is planning to say, let's go on. Let's go on in this game so far. So with that 4, the Red Force, they are now 39 without loss. So as Springer continue his 5th over, he will be bowling to Cooper, who got a 4 in this over. As he comes bowl, and Cooper clip that one away in the square leg here, and they're going for 1. Let's see if they will get 2. Yes, they get 2 easy runs. And so, and that's the end of the 15th over. Cooper now moved to 22, and the Red Force, they are now 41 without loss. So the Red Force now have a comfortable lead here. They are now 78 run in a lead in their second innings. After they got 30, so they led by 37 runs at the end of the Pride 296. As Lewis now is gonna face the second over from Wickham, and he drive but can't pass the third slips there, who feel the ball and throw it back to the keeper. As Wickham comes in, ball, and again Lewis steer it down into the boundary. So this time in the same area, same ball, but this time he beat the fielder and he get 4 runs. So Lewis now move from 8 to 12. And the score now, the Red Force, they are 45 without loss. And Wickham came in and bowled one a wide ball there, and the batsman just allow it to go to the wicket keeper. Oh, I know, man, that was dropped. So Wickham ball this one outside the half stump. Lewis got it. It take a edge. It went into the slip field and of Carl Mears, and he dropped it. So disappointment from the Pride feeling here. So let's see if that drop catch is gonna cost them. So Evan Lewis was dropped on 12. Lewis was dropped on 12. As he ball one on the leg side. So at the end of the 16th over in the Pride, in the Red Force second innings, the Red Force, they are 47 without loss. Cooper is on 22 from 53 balls, and Lewis is on 12 from 43 deliveries. And so the Red Force, they are take time, they are moving steadily. They have a lead of 84 runs. As Carl Mears, who just dropped a easy catch, is gonna take up the bowling. He already bowled 3 over in the second innings here. He'll be starting his 4th over as he in bowl, and Cooper just covered that one, the one that was right on the mid stump. and it no run. So playing game like these, and you have to take your catches. You have to take those catches. That's cricket. Catches win matches. As Mears comes in and the Cooper drive past the bowler and down the ground, 4 run. So the Red Force now moved into the 50s. That was a beauty of a shot here by Cooper. Really straight past the bowler. He couldn't get a hand to it, and that is 4 runs. So Cooper, after his first inning of 93, is now 26. And I think he's determined to go to 100 this time, as he turned this one again. But it don't like it will run in the boundary. No. But yeah, I think he will get 2. So he got 3 for that one. It went close to the boundary. It was running slowly, but the fielder got to it before it hit the boundary, and he got 3. So the score is now 54 without the fall of a wicket. Ball, and this time Lewis get into the arc here, hit that one down to the his half side, and no run. So the Red Force lead is now into the 90s. They are now 91 at lead into the second innings here. Mere Ball and Lewis just touched that one, and the slip fielder come and pick up that one there. As Carl Mayers comes in, ball to Lewis, and Lewis, that was a good ball here, keeping low and the stump there. Lewis had to just come down and defend it. So it's now 17 over ball in this, the second inning of the Red Force game, and they are 54 without a wicket being bowled here. And the run rate is take time, it's going up little by little. It's now 3.17. So 17, after 17 overs, the Red Force, they are 54 without runs. We can continue after they drop catch off his bowling. The batsman play that one down to the outside, and it's no run. Kevin in ball, and that was a good ball there. The Cooper had to just make sure he got down, get that one on the bat, and it went to the went into the outside here, no run. As we come in ball, and that a good ball. The batsman here had to just come forward and just cover it up, play it back to the bowler. As we come in ball, down the leg side, short ball and dragged away into the boundary, 4 run. So Cooper now move into the 30s. He is now 33 from 60 balls. And his partner, Lewis, at the other end, he is on 12. As Wickham continue his third over in bowl, and Cooper drive nicely, passing the fielder, and that's 4 more. So that 2 boundary back-to-back for Cooper there. So Cooper now moved to 37 runs and getting closer to another half century here. As we can bowl, and he drives again. But a fielder was there and he stopped it this time. So and that's the end of the 18th over. The extras now is 13th, and the total, the Red Force total is 62 without loss. So this is a good partnership build up here between the Red Force, and they are trying to take this game out completely away from the Pride. So visit windiescricket.com and get your ticket for the match. Sri Lanka versus the West Indies. Yeah. So as the regional for the cricket continue, we continue to watch the players that show some skills here, because the series against Sri Lanka and West Indies is coming up, and I know the CWI will be looking at all the players here and trying to find the best player to put in the squad, the 15-man squad for the next games against Sri Lanka. We have 3 ODI, 3 T20, and 2 tests. Plus you have a warm-up match, a 4-day warm-up match will also be played in Antigua. So I want you in the let us know who you see, who you think is ready for the squad of the West Indies team. Who should be in the one day? Who should be in the T20? And who should be in the test? We have some players here that put their hand up and say we are here, we are ready and in form to play. We see double century, we see a lot of centuries and some good fiver and sixer in the bowling arena. Like in the bowling pride, for the pride, we see Phillips pick up four wicket, and we know he's gonna be a member of the West Indies when they play Sri Lanka. So the pride in their second innings in this competition, they are after 18 overs, they are 62 without loss, as they just finished their drink break, and Lewis is gonna face the pride has now make a change, and they are gonna bring in their spin player, the West Indies test captain, who captained a couple of tests, the last couple of tests that was played, none other than Ralston Chase, as he now get ready and fix his field to bowl to Lewis. Bowl to Lewis, and Lewis turned that one that was moving down to the leg side, and it runs away, but he can't get into the boundary, and he will pick up 2 runs. So Lewis is now on 14, and he got 2 years, so he will continue to face Chase in bowl, and he chases bowling down the leg, and the run is out. So Chase, in his second ball of his first over, hit Lewis on his pad, and Lewis is out. He is out. So he hit him on the pad, a straight one there, and he went. So Chase in his first over, second ball, strike early, and the Red Force, they are now 64 for 1. So the Red Force, they now lead the Pride by 101 runs in the second innings, as Chase will continue to bowl to Gooley, and Gooley just nabbed that one back to the bowler.
So you guys know where you are now is you're just looking for the place to rent to get started. You going now? You going now? Okay. Okay. Oh,
So really good over here from Chase. His first over in the second innings of the Pride game. He bowled 1 over. He got a wicket, and they scored 2 runs for very, very good over from the
yeah.
West Indies Test captain,
I'm
showing his turn, his little turn here, and he make a breakthrough and got the wicket of Evan Lewis, who in the first innings made 7, and he just doubled that. He only doubled that score, and he was out for 14. As the Red Force now make another change as they bring in Bishop.
Yes.
64 for 1, the Red Force. As and that's a bad feel. Oh, and Joshua Ball and
Yes. Yes. What master in military today? What time? That's 24.
so the Batman goalie swing, that one went straight to the field and the boundary there. Not a good feel in there. He went through his hand and into the boundary for 4. As Chase now continue and his good bowling spell here, He's gonna start his second over as he comes in to bowl to Cooper, who just squeeze that one into the offside, and he will get a single here. Chase in, ball to Gully, and Gully drive but can't beat the fielder at long hand here, and it's no run. Chase in, ball to Gully, and he come back. Good ball here, and he just show is and play forward, no run. So the lead, the Red Force, the lead no is 107. So a comfortable year lead for the Red Force here. They lead by 107 and just one wicket has fallen so far. As Gully drive, Gully have some intention here, have some serious intention here. He's coming out to bat. So Chase bowling his second over. They scored 3 runs and they got 1 wicket, the wicket of Lewis. So a very compact and tight over from Ralston Chase, and the Red Force now, after facing 21 overs, they are now 70 without loss. The run rate is getting better and better. It's now 3.33. Now Bishop will continue on with the second over in bowl, and Cooper drive down to the sweeper and the boundary there, and they get and they get 1 run. Cooper, the top scorer in the first innings, he now moves to 40 from 66 balls as Gully now face Bishop. Gully is now 4 from 13 balls as Joshua Bishop comes in, and Gully in the air, and he's gone. So Gully is now gone. So Gully in the first innings, he made 33. He now goes for 4. So Gully now is gone now for 4. So right away, Bishop in his second over now make another breakthrough. He got the wicket of Cooley, who the ball jump and turn, and he tried to flick it, but didn't get a good bat on it, and he went for 4. So the just as he did in the first innings, the opener Cooper is still there and 40. He made 93 in the first innings. And now we have so Jason Mohammed, who made a duck in the first inning, he comes out now to try and not make a double duck as Bishop in his second over this got the wicket of Gooley in the second ball of his second over as Mohammed now face Bishop, and he'll be looking to pick up another wicket here.
Oh, you get a name? You choose a name? You're gonna try to Clive Campbell, please, now?
As Bishop now comes into bowl to, and that was a bit of good ball here.
Register for it, get it registered. So you have another place to go down. You find the place, so you have the office. But you get it registered instead.
So Bishop here is bowling. I think he's bowling very good here. His ball is dropping just on the mid some there and swinging away from the batsman. So yeah, very good here. He bowling some good leg break here. Just moving with a little turn, dropping just on the batsman in front of the batsman and turning away. So it's not so easy to bat it. So after 22 overs, the Red Force in their second innings, they are 71 for 2. And they with a little lead, with a little lead here of 108. So at least they have 108 that the Pride will have to make in their next innings, as Chase continue his third over of the innings of the second innings, as he is very much bowling very well. His third over, they have only scored 3 runs and he already got a wicket as he bowled, and Cooper, who is the leading scorer in this the Red Force innings, is now still there, as come and is full toss and whipped away, but a protection is on the boundary there, and they will get 1 run.
Can you imagine giving it all to someone and then all of a sudden you feel like you're in?
As Chase continue and his tight spell here to bowl to Mohammed, and Mohammed, that one dropped just outside, just on the leg stump, and the batsman turned it to the leg side. No run. And that one is rocked on the pad. The players was sure it was close, but the umpire said not out. That oh, it's going down the leg side, going down the leg side. So chase, very very dangerous here. His ball is moving, whether moving on the leg side or on the outside, but he's getting the ball to move and having the batsman in trouble as he comes in ball to Mohammed, who is yet to off the mark. He is not yet off the mark. He made a duck in the first inning, and now he faced 7 balls and he's still not off the mark. So after 23 overs, the Red Force, they are 72 for 2. So Cooper continue and is very good form. He's on 41. And Mohammed, who is the last man known, is on 0. As Cooper faced that one, played from Bishop. And
Yes. And not just that, when the kids in your school, they should be fully advanced of any other child coming in here.
as
Remember, the lesson must be robust in every school. Yeah, but when a child leave preschool, one set is the foundation, and you're giving them a perfect foundation. Yeah.
72 for 2. The Barbados Pride in their second innings as Bishop continue his third over. Getting the ball to turn, but he hasn't. He has picked up a wicket so far, and he is so as we watch a replay here. But you not touch the bat, you not touch the pad. So rally round the West Indies as Sri Lanka take on the Caribbean side. Rally round the West Indies. So after chase 3 overs, they score. So Chase now is in his 4th over. He has gotten 1 wicket and they score 5 runs. Very, very good bowling here by Ralston Chase. So they score now 74-40.
We need to send out some cases and so on. If we even open the doors and learn the right for that,
So Mohammed still in the nervous zero. Still and zero from 9 ball as he come forward, play that one. But he came way forward, hit him on the pad.
and just set it right so they have the right foot. All right, I will go ahead. Yeah, man. On user and invite.
Oh, he almost got caught, man. So Mohammed came down the pitch, tried to hit that one over. It didn't carry to Wickham here and almost got caught. So he lucky. Oh, Mohammed is under pressure. He faced 11 ball and he's still on zero. So that's the end of chase. Fourth over. 4 overs. They score 5 runs and he already got a wicket. And this one was very close. Mohammed drive at that one, but he didn't carry it to the fielder. So he didn't take the catch. It was in the air. So after 25 overs, the Red Force, they are 74 for 2, run rate of 2.96, and their lead in their second in lead is 111. As Bishop now get ready to start his foot over. He's bowling good, very well too. Bowl, and Cooper turned that one, repeat down, it's running down, but the sweeper is there, and they will get 2 runs. As Bishop continue to bowl to Cooper, who just got 2 runs, and he allowed that one, just make that one go through. He leave that one, but he's that one was close. That one was close. As Cooper tried to play, come forward, play that one, but as Bishop continue, he'll be bowling to Cooper, and Cooper drive, go back, crack that down to Mosley, they get 1 run. So Cooper, he is now on 45. He was the top scorer in the first inning for the Red Force, and he is trying to get another half century here. As Bishop in ball to Muhammad, who is on 0, and he played that one, still on 0. So that's the end of the 26 over, and the Red Force, there are 77 for 2. So the red force lead is now up to 114. So the more run they put on, it's the more they take away the game from the Barbados pride, as Ralston Chase continue his marvelous bowling here. And he have the batsmen in a lot of problem here. "77 for 2, the Red Force in their second inning, as Cooper now turned that one and they go to a single. He now moved to 46 and he moved four runs closer. He need 4 runs to get his half century. And Mohammed, who made a duck in the first inning, is still on 0 after facing 13 ball and Chase in to bowl to Mohammed, who is on 0. He just turned that one straight to the fielder on the leg side here and still can't get a run. As Chase bowl again, and Mohammed, who is on 0, facing 15 ball, is still on 0. He's in the nervous 0 is on, because it's not nice to play 2 innings and make a double ducks. He has 15 ball and is yet to score. So after 27 overs, the Red Force, they are 78 for 2 with a lead of 115. As Bishop continue, is gonna be bowling his 6th over. His 5th over. Bishop will be bowling his 5th over as he comes in, bowled to Cooper, and Cooper was rightly forward. Good ball here, and he can't get a run. So good bowling, good ball here. Wicket to wicket is Joshua Bishop here. So these two bowlers, Ralston Chase and Joshua Bishop, they have the batsmen bogged down here. 78 without loss. The Red Force. As Bishop continue. Bishop continue. Ball to Cooper, who played that one. So I made no over here from Bishop. That's the end of the 28th over. And the score still remain Red Force 78 for 2. So these two bowlers here, Ralston Chase and Joshua Bishop, of the Red Force under pressure. They are bowling some ball that turns and swing and duck. 78 for 2. Their Red Force in their second inning. And the run rate, it stay at 2.79. 2.79. So Mohammed find one, is squeeze away one from Chase, and no break is duck spell. So he got two runs here. So Mohammed is now 2 from 16 balls as Chase comes in bowl, and he turned that one in the air. Oh, so that one came off the pad. Oh, a spectator catch. It went up in the air. Everybody thought he'd get on the bat, but it was off his pad. And he comes forward. So a very good little spell from these two spin bowlers here. They have the Red Force bogged down. Can't seem to get runs. I think the last 4 was like a couple overs before this. Chase Bowl and Mohammed have to come down and cover up that completely. The Red Force, they are now 80 for 2. As they come, and Mohammed drives out, can't beat the fielder here, and they come for a quick one, and they get one. So at the end of the 29th over, the Red Force, they are 81 for 2. And that was the end of Ralston Chase 6 over. They scored 9 runs, and it took 1 wicket. So Cooper now will face Bishop, and he is Bishop now get ready to bowl his 6 over. He'll be bowling to Mohammed, who just got 3 runs. So I know the Trinidad and Tobago want to have a big lead at the end of this second innings. So they want to make it out of the reach of the Barbados. So Bishop now taking his second wicket. These two bowlers here are having the batsman under pressure, and he bowled Mohammed for 3 runs. Mohammed, who made 0 in the first innings, is now bowled by Bishop for 3 runs. He faced 22. Oh, he missed that completely. These two bowlers have been bowling very well. Ralston Chase and Joshua Bishop bowling very, very, very good. So they bring some a very good uh, to this, and we have the captain. No, I don't captain this. No, Django. We have Django, who made 41 in the first innings. He's coming out. He made uh, a nice 41. We thought he was gonna go on, but he was dismissed by the from the leg before for 41. And he come out at a tricky period here when these two bowlers are finding bowling very well. So it's gonna be a lot of pressure here. So the Red Force, so 81 for 3, the Red Force. They lead by 118. As Bishop in to bowl to the Newman Janko, who drive, sweep, and the fielder on the boundary there, and the as Bishop continue. He'll be bowling to these the the Barbados prize. They are energized right now with these two bowlers, and they are appealing and jumping and for everything. So at the end of the 30th over, the Trinidad Red Force, they are on 82 for 3. They are under a little pressure here because two bowlers here, Bishop and Chase, is having a good spell of bowling here, where we saw Bishop cutting his second wicket. He bowled 6 overs, they scored 10 runs, and he got a wicket. So he now has 2 wickets in his 6 over spell. As Chase continue, he bowled 6 over as well. They scored 10 runs and he got 1 wicket. So he'll be looking to put another wicket in the wicket corner as he bowl and Django drive, and somebody's on the boundary here, and make us see if they get to. So they get 1 run here. So Django seems not gonna be bogged down by the bowling here. He is ready to get this game going. As Chase no ball to Cooper, the top scorer in the first, and he clipped away, and they will get 1. as Chase now, and Django want to give himself some room here and sit at one, but didn't get it quite like how he wanted it. As Chase comes in, ball to, and Django drive, but went straight to the fielder there, and it no run. As Chase in ball, and Django is forward defensive to that, and it's no run. So Django already made a double century um, in this competition so far. So he's want to be in the next West Indies team. So he's trying to play very positive. He's trying to play positive cricket here because he want the selectors to see him. He is now 2 from 5 balls. Chase is bowling very well, so he has to be very watchful of the Chase bowling here. So after 31 overs, the Red Force, they are 84 for 3. And the lead now is 121 as Chase, as Bishop, no ball to Cooper, who played that one down to the inside and no run. Bishop, who got a wicket in his last over in ball to Cooper, and Cooper turned and they get 1 run here. So Django is like he came with a broom here. He's doing a lot of sweeping here. As Django now face Bishop in and sweep again. And it go down to the square leg boundary, but there's a sweeper and he get 1. So Cooper now is gonna face Bishop. He's on 48. He need 2 to make a half a century here. He already made 93 in the first innings. Bishop into bolt and he drive force away to the outside, and that's 4 runs, and that is 50. And that is Cooper 50. After, so it's a second half century in the 2 innings so far. Very good knock from Cooper here. He's trying to make the selector see that he is in the game here. He is in a tremendous form. So we can so Cooper now has 5 first class 50s as he sweep that one for another boundary here. So he got a 4 earlier and now another 4. So he's Bishop was bowling so well as now they have now scored 10 runs in this over. So the Red Force now, after 32 overs, now moving to the 90s, there are 94 for 3. And the run rate is take time going up. It is at 2.91, and the lead now moved to 131. So the Red Force, they are creeping up little by little. They are going up, and as Chase start his 8th over, he's bowling good years, and Django had to come right down on that one, play that one back to the bowler as Chase continue in ball to Django, and Django is right behind the ball here and play it back to the bowler again. As Django again covering, playing this one forward. No run. I know he's gonna be positive here. I know if any loose ball, it's gone. As Chase comes in, ball, and Django is same. I don't covering it up. He's on the stump here. No run. So Chase in his 8th over now ball for that ball. In ball on the leg side. That was way down, heading down the leg side. And so another dot ball here. 5 dot ball from Chase. Chase comes in and Django flight it, and that will go in the boundary. 4 runs. No, Django is gonna be positive here. That one was a full one, and Django just cut that down. 4 runs. So he got 4 runs from the final ball of Chase 8 over. And after 33 overs, the Red Force, they are 98 for 3. 2 runs to get into the 100. And they have a lead of 135 runs. As Bishop continue his 8th over, he'll be bowling to Cooper, who has just made his half century. He is now on 56. He bowled this one, and it juggled up. Bishop ball, and Cooper drive straight to the fielder at long off, no run. As Bishop ball, and Cooper is forward here. and Cooper drive there. And that's the end of Bishop 8 over. And the score is now 98 for 3 after 34 overs. So Chase will continue. He will be bowling his 9th over. He has taken 1 wicket. As he's bowling a very good spell of bowling here, as he comes in to bowl to Django, and Django is forward and play that one to the fielder right in front of him, the silly Milan. As Chase in again, bowl. That was a ball that in the air, it didn't carry it to Chase. Chase wanted to get a hole on it, but could not. And Django lives to fight again. As Chase continue, and Django forward, and the first dive in a way to stop that one. No run. So Chase again in his 9th over, ball for that ball as he comes in, ball to Django, and that turn, Django got a back to it, and he will run. So at the end of the 35 overs, the Red Force, they are exactly 100 for 3. Cooper, the man who made high score in the first inning for the Red Force, is on 57. Django, the last man to come down after the 3rd wicket was fall, is on 8. And the team now go for tea. So Ralston Chase, he bowled 9 over. He got 1 wicket for 17 runs. And tea. So remember, the Sri Lanka will be in the West Indies playing 9 games, 3 ODI, 3 T20, and 2 tests. And they will be playing a warm-up match. And the 6 white ball games will be played in Jamaica. The ODIs will be played from the 3rd, the 6th, and 8th of June. And the T20 will be played So a lot of cricket here, very interesting cricket here, lot of cricket to come. So we look forward to all these games where the the T20 will be played June 11, 13, and 14. We look forward to those 6 games in Jamaica. And the players now go off a tee. The groundsmen are now sweeping off the pitch, and we can let you know that we are now in the 3rd day of the regional 4-day championship, the semi-final between Barbados Pride and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. The Red Force, they won the toss and elected to bat, and they were bowled out on the 2nd day for 333, and the Barbados Pride, they replied with 296 all out. So the Red Force, they had a lead of 37. And so they begin their 2nd innings, and they are now 100 for 3, and they have a lead of 137. So this game is now in a crucial stage. The Red Force, they have a lead that they can put the Barbados Pride in and bowl them out, because I see where these 2 bowlers, Ralston Chase and Bishop, are the batsmen in all sort of trouble. That Bishop got 2 wickets, and so this wicket is wearing, so it's not gonna be easy to bat on the 4th day. So all the way, it's the Red Force who is look more likely to come out winners on top of, and in this game. The winner will be going to play the final on the 17th, that Sunday coming, against the Guyana RP Eagles. The Eagles are the defending champion, and as a lot of people say, they will be the one to beat. But I am giving the hedge to how I see the Red Force playing. I'm giving a little hedge for them to take this trophy, dethrone the defending champion. But the defending champion, they know how to win this trophy. They have won it for the last 3 tournaments, and so they know how to win. But the Pride, the Red Force, they I see their batting, and they have a few batsmen that is in form, like the Django, who is at the crease right now. We see Cooper, who is getting among the run. In this, the first innings in this game, he made 93, and he's still there. He's on 57 from 106 ball. So all in all, I would say the Red Force, they are in front. They have a comfortable lead here of 137. They have 7 more wickets in hand. So at least they can put on another 150 runs. Another 150 runs will take them up almost to 300. But the pride is still confident, still coming out, because they have the bowlers here that is trying to do their best here. These two spinners, Chase and Bishop, for the last 18 overs has been very, very good. Have the batsmen in all sort of trouble. So very good game here. Going on here. Very, very interesting game. So the Red Force, they I think they are playing because the run rate right now is almost 3 runs per over. It is 2.86, and I think they are gonna when they come back, they are gonna step up their game, trying to go a little more, carry to over 3 runs per over. And generally, when the team go for a break, whether they go for a lunch break or they go for tea break, the teams generally come with a new plan. They generally come, you know, it always there is some changes in the game when they come. Either the fielding team start to get wicked, or the batting team start to make runs. So generally, when they go up to the dressing room, the coaches and the managers and the captain and the team, they go up there and make plan what the coach is telling them how the ground is playing, how the pitch is playing, how they should play. So they are gonna come back with expecting to completely change the game. I think the pride, they are gonna be coming back, knowing that this pitch is taking a lot of turn. So they will be using all the spins, all the spin bowlers to dictate the pace against these batsmen, the Red Force batsmen. So in the Red Force first innings, we had the top score was Cooper, who made 93. He is still there in the second innings. He is on 54. We have the captain of the Red Force team is still to come. In the first innings, he made 70. So a lot is expected from him. He has to play a captain game. A nice little half century was made by Terence Hines. He is yet to come. And Django, he's at the crease right now. He's on 8. He put on a nice 41. So we expect some more runs from him. The one of the batsmen that didn't get among the runs this time was Gooley, who made 33 in the first innings. He is already gone. He made 4. And in the Pride innings, the man of the moment was Bishop, who is bowling very well here. He came out and batted very well. He came out and had the bowlers and the fielders wondering what was going on. He was getting runs among the runs. In the end, the Pride was bowled out for 296, and he was left stranded at the other end. And 99, man, that was hard for you to play so well and carry the score to 99, and then everybody left you at 99. That is just hard. And Bocha, the wicket keeper for the Pride, he came down and played a marvelous game. He made 80. At one stage, it looked like Bocha and Bishop, they were gonna take the game away completely from the Red Force. They put on over 100 partnership. And so, but the informed Wickham, who in the games against Jamaica made a couple of centuries, and they were looking forward for him to get among the runs in the Pride innings, but that wasn't to be. He went for 3. So the Pride did not get to overall the Red Force total of 333. In the end, the Red Force, they had a lead of 37. And in cricket, at 37 over 30 lead, that that's very good, because any run you make 37 going hard to that. And right now, they are leading by 137. So their score is 103, and they have 37 lead, so they are 137, which the Barbados Pride have to beat that score. So I would predict that the Red Force, they are leading right now. They are leading to go take this game and go to the final of this competition. As we now get ready for the start of the final session of this, the 3rd day of the regional 4-day semi-final between the Barbados Pride and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Interesting game here. If it come to a draw, it will be points that will take the winner through, the one with the most points, and that will not be a lot of points. The winner might just go ahead with 3 or 4 points, even 2, because it's right now it's even. So and I want to remind the fans that the Sri Lanka will be coming to the Caribbean in early June. They will be playing 3 ODI, 3 T20 international, and 2 tests. All 6 white ball games will be played in Jamaica, and the 2 tests will be played in Antigua. So lot of excitement. Big up Jamaica. Jamaica cricket, lovely cricket, is a lot of cricket is heading your way. So all who plan to go and watch a match, start getting your ticket before it run out. And at the end of the week, I think the end of the final will be this regional final year will be picking or squad or West Indies squad, the squad to play the test and the squad to play the white ball. So you prepare to pick your senior is to pick your team, your 15-man squad for the game against Sri Lanka. We want to see, drop it in the as we see now the umpire now walk onto the field for the start of the final session on the 3rd day. The Red Bulls continue their second innings. They are 100 for 3 from 35 overs. The batsmen at the crease are Cooper, who is on 57. He has now made 2 half-century in the 2 games. And Django, who is on 8, who had a fighting 18 ball in this innings, and he's still there on 8. And so we get ready, and I see where they will start with Joshua Bishop to start the start of this, the final session in this, the 3rd day. The lead is now 137. So by the end of the 3rd day, the Red Force should be in at least 200 a lead, as Bishop get ready to bowl to Cooper, who is on 57. In bowl, and Cooper drive, but the sweeper come around, and I think they will only get 1 run. So right away, the the game is on. The Red Force now move to 101 for 3. As Django now get ready and prepare for the bowling of Bishop, who is now bowling his 9th over. In bowl to Django. And Django drive past the sweeper up to come round. And I think they will get, did they get 2 runs? Get 2. So Django now moves to 10. So the lead now is 140. A 104 for 3. The Red Force as Bishop comes in to bowl to Cooper and he lets that one go through to the keeper. No run. So the over come to an end. It's now 36 over bowl. And the Red Force, they are 104 for 3. In this inning so far, the extras is 14. And the lead, the Red Force, they lead by 141 runs. As we see, Ralston Chase will continue bowling his 10th over of this innings. In bowl to Django, and Django is way down on his knee, forward. Django drive. I think he will get 1 year. No, no run. They didn't get a run here. Fielder come round, feel that. Chase comes in, bowl to Django. Django drive past the fielder, and I think that will go into the boundary, and that 4 odds. 4 run. So Chase send this one down to the outside. It didn't go get a good bat on it. And I think they go 2 for 2. So Django get a 4 and 2 out of this over. He now move to 17 and the score is 110 for 3. Django covered that, completely covered it and played to his offside and no run as Chase continue into ball to Django and Django strike shot and in punch it and they will get a run here. So that's the end of the 37th over and the score is 100. So the partnership right now, this partnership between Django and Cooper is now 30 from 45 balls and the score is 111 for 3 from 37 overs. As now Bishop will continue his 10th over. He has taken 2 wickets and he will continue here. Ball 9 overs, 24 runs, 2 wickets. He is now in the 10th over. In ball to Django who turn that one. I don't think he can get that run here. Bishop in to Django. Wide and Django sweep that one. And I think he will get out run here. Bishop ball to Cooper, who is on 58. He drive, and I think he'll get a single here. No, the fielder comes around, and he did not get a run here. Bishop in, ball to Cooper, and Cooper drive. This time will beat the fielder in front of him, but the sweeper is on. They come for 2. So Cooper now moved to 60. And the score is 114 for 3. As Bishop continue, he'll be bowling to Cooper in and he's forward to that one. So I see Cooper look very serious. Look like he want to get his century this time. He made 93 in the first innings and now he's on 60 from 112 ball as he cracked that one, but it can't beat the fielder on the inside there. And that's the end of the 38th over. And after 38 over, the Red Force, they are 114 for 3 with Cooper, he is on 60 and Django is on 19. And the The Red Force, they lead by now 151 runs. And you can see the run rate is now going up. There are now 3 runs per over. And I think that is gonna change later on. It gonna move up to nearly 4. And Chase, who has been bowling for a while now, he's gonna start his 11th over. He is in to bowl to Django. He and Django is having a competition here of who is gonna get the better. Django want to make runs off Chase, and Chase want to get his wicket. Chase comes in bowl, and Django is way down forward, putting it back to the bowler. Any little thing too short or too full or outside, Django is gonna go at it. And he's out and play. And Chase has make a breakthrough here. Chase is a happy man. He was confident when he made that play. When Django missed that one. And so the Red Force make a breakthrough here. The score is now 114 for 4. Let's see the replay here. Chase dropped that one on his leg stump here. Was just moving a little. If Django didn't get a bat to that, I think he is surely gonna be out. So Django will have to get a bat to that one. And he goes. Django goes for 19. And we have now the Barbados prize is fighting back here, fighting death first right. But the captain of the Red Force team now come to the tree. He made 70 in the first innings, and so he'll be looking to continue. I think he's gonna be looking to make a century here. So the lead is 141 with 4 wickets gone. So lot of pressure here, lots of fight as Chase will continue with the final ball of his over to the silver. As Chase come over the wicket, and that very good ball, drop out of the atom, turn into the batsman, and the silver had to come down on that one. And that's the end of the 39th over. And the Red Force, they are 114 for 4. The lead is 151. And so if this Red Force, if this Pride team, if they can get these other 6 wicket out before they reach 200, it's gonna be game on. Cooper, the one batsman who made top score, is defiant to the Pride here. He is the one that taking it to the Pride. He is on 60. As Bishop continue to bowl to Cooper, and Cooper swing that one to the fine leg fielder there, and Cooper swing, and that will go in the boundary, 4 run. So he now moved to 64. As Bishop comes in, ball to Cooper, and Cooper, who just hit him for a 4, come forward and play. As Cooper get the edge, and it run down to the square leg, and they go for a quick 2. So Cooper, he now moved to 66. The score now 120 for 4. Cooper play that one, and that's the end of the 40 over. End of 40 over. And the Red Force, they are 120 for 4. Cooper is on 66, and the Silver, the captain of the Red Force, is yet to get off the mark. And so the lead now goes to 157 runs, as Chase will continue his tight bowling here. He's gonna begin his 12 over, as this ball from Chase was angling down the leg side. The Silver just turned it to the fielder. No run. And now the Silver was dropped by the silly Midan. So Chase is on a mission here. A mission to bowl this last 6 wicket. Is gonna be dangerous here to the captain. So they drop the captain and 0. What will happen? So Chase is on top here. He's on fire as he comes in to bowl to the captain, the Silver, and the Silver drive, cut away, and Lane come in and field, and he will he'll get his He'll come off the get his first one here, his first score. As Cooper work this one away to the inside, and no, they can't get around. So at the end of 41 overs, the Red Force, they are 121 for 4. The lead is now 158. As the Silver now will continue. He'll be playing today to Bishop. Bishop is now in his 12 over. His 11 over they scored 33 runs and he got 2 wickets. So these two bowlers, as I said, they are taking it to the pride. The Silver cover that one straight to the fielder and the outside there. No run. As the Silver goes back, drive, but can't beat Wickham on the outside here. No run. For that ball from Joshua Bishop here to the Silver, and the Silver drive. Still can't beat the fielder. So 5 that ball. And that's the end of the Bishop 12 over, and that's a maiden. So the scores stay on 121. And as I said, these two bowlers, Chase and Bishop, is having the Red Force bowler batsmen in a spot of body here. They have to be playing their art house. They have to play in their best to keep up to them. As Cooper drives that one, take a edge, squeeze it down to the third man area, and he will get one. He now moved to 67 and getting closer to his first inning score of 93. The Silver turned that one. Will he get around here? and and this and the silver hit that one in the air and it's gone. 6 runs. So after being bogged down by chase, the silver and they have all the feelers up. The silver got that one and went over the boundary. 6 runs. So the pride, the red fort, they are now 228 for 4. And the silver turned that one. More runs here. Will it go into the boundary? No, the fielder is catching up on it. And they get 2. So 6 runs. Last 2 balls, 8 runs. And the score, the red force, they are now 130 for 4. A lead of 167. As in bowl, and the silver turned that one, and they will get another run here. So that's the end of chase 13th over. The end of 43 overs, and the red force, they are now 131 for 4. Cooper is still there. He is on 67. And the new batsman, the silver, the captain, is on 8. He just hit chase for a 6. And so the lead is now 168 as we see Bishop continue from the other end into bowl to the silver. The silver guide that one. We didn't stop that one, and they are going 2 for 1. They should get 2. So they get 2 here. So the silver 10. They score 133 for 4. The silver nudge that one. The silver drive, and he'll get a run here. So the silver, not that one, get a single, and Cooper now come down and he hit that one for 4. Cooper drive, so he's the man in form for the Barbados Pride. He's now on 71 as he squeezed that one on the inside, and he'll go through for a single. He's now on 72, and he missed out. He was in the 90s in the first inning, missed out on 100, but I think he's trying his best to make 100 this time. So after 44 overs, the red force, they are 139 for 4. They now lead by 176. The silver is on 11. and Cooper is on 72 as a as Cooper clip that one away. The sweeper comes around and they will get 1 run. And the silver clip that one away down to the as Chase now in bowl to Cooper, and Cooper beat the fielder here. Another easy single, and he get that. He now is on 74. And the so Chase to good Cooper and his swings down the boundary, 4 runs. So Cooper now in, he is now 78. And so at the end of the 45th over, the Red Force, they are 147 for 4. Cooper is on 78, the silver on 13. And now we see they make a change. Now the change I make from those two guys that were bowling for a while now, they come with the West Indies vice captain, Warakan. So Warakan is gonna start his first over in this innings. And so the lead, it is now 184 runs. As Warakan in bowl to the silver, and that was a beauty of a ball there. The silver had to go down and dig that one out. That's no run. So first ball from Warakan was a very good one here. Dropped just on the half stump. The silver had to go make as he comes in, and that one was and the midstone, and the silver turn it, and did get around here. Hurricane in bold, and the silver play that one. Uh, so as Hurricane comes in bold, and the silver just forward to that. Um, Hurricane first over, he ball for that ball. No runs off his over as he comes in ball to the silver, and the silver knock that one, and they run. So Hurricane over come to an end here now, and it's now 46 over into the red red force innings, and they are 148 for 4. Cooper still there. He's on 78 from 129 ball, and the silver is on 14 from fighting 27 ball. And so we can see the red force lead is 185, getting closer and closer to 200. As Chase continue, he'll be boiling to the inform Hooper. He's on 78, and Chase is fixing his team. Kind of weird. Oh, so it's the silver that will face Chase, and he swings at that one outside the leg stump, but can't beat the fielder. 148 for 4. The Red Force in their second innings, as Chase now in his 15th over, ball to the silver. And the silver licked that one in the ear, and he's gone! He's gone! Chase! The man of the moment. Chase now pick up his third wicket. He got him leg before for, so Chase just squaring around the wicket here, and So at the wicket fall of the Silver, the captain of the Red Force team, we have Terence Hines, who is now at the crease, and he'll be facing Ralston Chase, who is on is very, very dangerous here. He's getting the ball to swing and turn and bounce. He is gonna be, and so he is looking to get another wicket here. And he's setting a defensive failure as the chase comes in, ball, and Hines comes for and play that one. As Chase continue to boot quietly forward is Hines, and he protect his wicket there. And so the Chase bowled that one down the leg side. Hines tried to hit it very hard. It hit it on the pad, and everybody went up, but it was way outside the half stump, the leg stump. So as Hines continue to face the final ball of Chase over, as he bowl and he get that one, squeeze away that one, and Hines is off the mark. And that's the end of Chase 15th over. And the Red Force, they are 149 for 5. Hooper is still there. He's on 78. And the new batsman, Hines, he is on 1. As Warrican continue, will be bowling his second over in this innings. And he will be bowling to the new batsman, Hines. 149 for 5. And right now, their pride, they are if they can get this team out before the lead is 200, it'll be in there with a good shot. The lead is now 186. Workan bowl is usual tight spin ball in here. He bowled 3 balls and it's 3 that ball. As Hines turn that one down on the leg side and he will get 2 runs. The score 151 for 5. So that's the end of Warwick second over. They scored 2 runs from that over, and the Red Force, they are 151 for 5 from 48 over. Hines is on 3, and Cooper still there on 78. And I think he is thinking on getting his 100 this time, as chase ball and his swing, but the feeler is there. And so it's now the end of chase 16 over, where he got the wicket. And so the Red Force, they are now 152 for 5 in the 49th over. Cooper is on 79. Hines is 3. And the lead is now 189 for 5. And they are looking to take this up to 200, right, as quickly as possible. So Cooper is now on 79. He batted 133 ball. as he faced Warwican. And Warwican now in his third over, no ball three that ball. As Cooper play that one back to the bowler. So that's the end of the 50 over. 50 overs bowled so far. And the Red Force, they are 152 for 5. Cooper is 79, 137 balls. And he is leading the way for the Red Force, which he did in the first innings, as Chase continue is 17 over. And I guide that one to the slip field. Chase in his 17th over, looking good in ball to Hines, and I just dug that one out and no run. And that one was a flighted delivery from Chase, and Hines just guide that one to the fielder and the offside here. Chase in, ball to Hines, and Hines turn that one, and they'll get a single here. Can they get it? No. Didn't get run, so that's 4 dot ball from Chase. So that's another maiden by Chase. And the score just remained the same. 152 for 5. So it's now, the Pride has now bowled 51 overs. And the Pride, they are 152 for 5. So Cooper will be facing Warwican. He's on 79. as he drive but can't beat the fielder on the offside right in front of him, and that's no run. In ball, and he's foul, trying to get a run here, but no. So Cooper have to be playing quietly forward to Warwican, who is bowling very well. He's in his fourth over and he only scored 3 runs, and he had to be forward again for that ball from Warwican to Cooper, who is on 79. I know he'd be thinking hard about 100 here, but the bowling is very good here. He allowed that one to go. It was wide, and he just allowed that one to go to the keeper. And that's a maiden over from Warwican. So after bowling 4 overs, they only scores 3 runs. He haven't gotten a wicket. So the score remained the same at 152 for 5. And Cooper still remain on 79. As they continue with Chase, who is now on doing bowling his 18th over, and Hines turned that one, but it went straight to the silly Chase. Still on, bowling to Hines, and I drive, and I think he's gonna get, no, didn't get a run here, no, still can't get a run. That's Chase. First, so Chase is bowling so well. In his 18th over, he already bowled 4 balls, and it's 3 ball, and it's 3-4 for that ball. So Chase is having the very good game here. In bowl to Hines, and I turned that one, but can't get a run here. And that's another maiden. The score remained the same, 152 for 5. And it's now 53 over, ball now by the Barbados Pride. So the run they dry the runs up for the Red Force, and Cooper still stay on 79, and Warwican bowling is in bowl, and Cooper play that one but can't beat the fielder. No run. Warwican in to bowl to, and he play that one foul again. So the game, after we saw the game, we were saying it's look into the Red Force, but the pride, they never say give up. They just talk to the task, and that's what they are doing in this competition. They play better and better as the game go on. That's how they play. That's how they had Jamaica in trouble, and that's how they play. They're gonna be going at it as the game get more. They play better, and work on, and that's another move over. And so the score remained the same. The Red Force, after 54 overs, they are still on 152 for 5. And the lead still stay at 189. So Warrican bowl 5 overs and they scored 3 runs. No wicket. He hasn't got no wicket yet. But that should be in the making. As Chase continue, and he's gonna start is 19 over. As Chase bowl, and the Batman just knock at that one. So Trinidad and Bear is now into so nothing going on, no run. It's just these spin bowler just keep bowling and bowling. The batsmen just keep plugging away, and just the same way, just forward defensive. So in chase 18 over, 19 over, He has bowled 5 dot ball. As he come in with the final one, and the batsman is fouled.
Magic ball, and that causes him to lose pressure after building it. He releases
the Sabina Park cricket ground. The first T20 will be on June 3, the second June 6, and the third June 8. And the T20 will be played on June 11, June 13, and June 14. Get your ticket, book your flight, and get ready for the all 6 games that will be played in Jamaica at the famous Sabina Park. So a lot of excitement. And remember, don't forget the Jamaica food, the jerk chicken, the jerk pork. So Chase continue. He is now in his 20th over, and he's bowling like a man inspired here. And a bowl, and that's another dot ball. The score, the Red Force, they are 153 for 5. And Chase bowl, and the batsman Hines, Asman Cooper, he just steered that one to the field in front of him. He's on 80. In the first innings, he made 93. Now he turned that one, and he'll get a run here. So he moved to 81. And the score for a long time just moved to 154 for 5. As Hines, he comes into bat now. He's gonna face Chase. He's on 3 from 35 balls. The Red Force lead by 191. As Chase bowled that one, and Hines is forward to that one. Hines plan to stay there all day today. As he comes in and he's fouled, and then he get that one away. So he get that one away. The fielder is running at it. Let us see if he's gonna get 2. So they get Hines get 2 run here. So he continues to face Chase. He now moves to 5. Chase comes and drive. A long time I've seen one of these batsmen lift them bat. And he lift that bat and get a run here. So Hines, he moved to 6. That's the end of Chase 20th over, which is the Pride now bowl 57 over, and the Red Force total 157 for 5. The run rate went down, and the Red Force lead is 194. As Warwican now continue his 7th over. and he's gonna bowl to Heinz who allowed that one to just go through, but it was close, very close to the half stump. It was as Warwican still continue in bowl and Heinz is forward. He's planning to stay there as long as he can. The lead is 194. Not a lot of runs. The Barbados prize, they can get to anything under 200. I think it's gonna be the pride game. And Barkan kind of bowl that on the leg side and give the chance for Heinz to just steer it on the leg side. 4 runs. 4 runs. So 4 good runs here for Heinz. He now is on 10. And the score now 161 for 5. As Warkan comes in, ball to Heinz, and Heinz is forward. Play that one and no run. So the end of the 58 over, and the red force is now 161 for 5. So Cooper, who is on 81, will face Ralston Chase. He's now gonna be starting his 21st over. And I know Cooper want to be there to score us 100 here. As Cooper play that one. So Cooper, who has only 1 first class 100, is sure gonna try to make up for 2. He want to reach 2 first class 100 in his career. He has only 1. And now he's on 83 runs from 157 ball. As Chase, who is bowling so good in bowl, and Cooper forward and play that one. Back to the bowler. And now the red force lead, now 200. So another chase over come to the end. He pulled 21 over, and this the 21st over they scored just 2 runs. So after 59 overs, the Red Force, there are 163 for 5. Cooper determined to get to his 100. He's on 83 from 161 ball. And Hines, who is playing a patient game here, is on 10. As Hines just Warwick bowling is 8 over. I just play that one back to the bowler as comes in, and I just turn that one, try to turn it, but it didn't go far, so it not no run. As and I drive in the air, and that will go into the boundary. So 6 runs here. So Hines is playing a patient batting here, but this time he opened up and hit it hard, and it went over the boundary. 6 runs. So a useful 6 runs here. And it's the end of the 60 over. And the Red Force, they are now 169 for 5 from 60 overs. And I know is 16. The lead move up to 206 as they make a change now. They change Chase, who finished bowling his 21st over. They now bring back Bishop, who will be bowling to Cooper, who, as I say, looking for his second first class 100. And it would be good for Cooper to make a 100 here, because he played very good in the first innings, where he made 93, and now he's on 83, and that one is swing that one down. That will go, no, it's not going to the boundary. So I think he will return for 2. So he get 2 here. And he's swinging again, and that is gone. 172 for 5. The Pride, the Red Force, batting a second time as Bishop bowled to Hines. He's on 16 from 50 balls. So he's playing a timely game here. As Hines played that one forward offensive. So it's now the end of the 61st over, and the Red Force, there are 172 for 5. So Cooper is still there. He's on 85. And I think he's gonna stay there until he gets his 100. As Cooper now face Warwican in ball to Cooper, and Cooper play that one forward defensively. No run. So as another over come to an end, the Red Force, they are 173 for 5. Cooper going on to, is making a century, is 86. So the Red Force, they now lead by a comfortable 210. And I think to say 210 is a comfortable lead. They still have 5 wickets in hand. So I think they can make, if I even 100 more. And that would put them on to little over 300. And that is not going to be easy to make on this pitch on the final day. Bishop now into bowl to Cooper, and Cooper get a edge here. He could almost play the ball and his wicket, but luckily it did not hit the wicket. Keep very low there as Cooper drive. Let's see if it will in the boundary. Yes, in the boundary. Good 4 there, long overdue 4. And now Cooper moved to 90. He moved into the nervous 90 that he did in the first innings. Let's see if he will get his second first class 100. The Cooper has been the key batter, the man that take the Red Force, give them a chance to go into the final. As Bishop continued to bowl to Cooper, and he played that one nice and easy. As another badly line, and it Cooper turn it and it in the boundary for more. So Cooper now moved to 94, one more than the first inning score. So he needs 6 runs to make his second first class 100. And right now, the partnership between Cooper and Hines, it's now 33 from 99 balls. So the lead now, the Red Force lead, they are now getting to a comfortable lead here. It's now 218 runs. And that's the end of the 63rd over. And the Red Force, they are 181 for 5. Cooper now changes gloves. So the Barbados Pride, they now make a change of that using those spinners, Chase, Bishop, and Warrican now make a change here and bring the medium pace Springer to bowl to Hines. As they get the ball shine, they are trying to shine this ball, put a lot of shine here. They need, I think they need to get a wicket right now. If they are to have a chance in this game, as Hines will face Springer, who is be bowling his 6th over of the day. As Springer in bowl and Hines drive, but can't beat the Pride captain and the long half boundary there. No run. And Springer bowl and flick around by Hines, and they will get 1 run. And now Cooper is who is in the nervous 94 face Barakat, face Springer. He is on 94, 1 more than he made in the first innings. Springer comes in to bowl to Cooper, and Cooper covered that one, and very good ball here. Just completely covered it. In the first innings, he was bogged down. He go for couldn't wait, and he went for a big one. This time, I don't think he's gonna go for a big one this time. He's gonna stay there. He's gonna get it. If he can get it, one, he's gonna take it. So he needs 6 runs to make his 100. The bowl and the good ball forward again to that one. It would be very tough and hard for Cooper to get out in the 90s again. That would be after hard work. In the first inning, he got out at 93. Now, another hard work, and he's in at 94. As Cooper trying to be very careful here, and he stumbled on that one. So 64 overs ball now, and the Red Force, they are 182 for 5. And the game is set in a serious state here. for who is gonna get the win in this, as the lead is now 219, and the Red Force, they still have 5 wickets to go. And now the Pride, they make another change. So Wickham will be coming with his second spell. In the first spell, he bowled 3 overs, no wicket, and they scored 12 runs. As Hines, who is on 17, a patient 17, is to, and he drive in the air. Is it gone? But did he get in the boundary? And that's 4. So Hines see the opportunity to go at it, and he did, and get 4 runs there. So the lead now is 223. In bowl and drive, but can't beat the fielder and there to cover their no run. Hines 21 and Cooper 49. And drive, crack that one, but they sweep out there, and he can only get 1 run. So Cooper now coming into play here now, and he'll be facing Wickham. He's on 94. And he's very nice, flick it round, and he'll get 1. So Cooper now go to 95. So I think they have like 8 overs to go for the end of play. So these 2 batsmen will have to take it to the close of play, as Wickham comes in, bowl to Hines, and Hines on the leg side, flick round, and Springer had to stop that one. They get a very easy single, and now Cooper come back into play. 1 ball is left in Wickham over, and Cooper. So the partnership is now 41. 41 hard fight, and it almost played that one on. Man, save. So 60 over no ball, and the Pride, the Red Force. They are 189 for 5. They lead. Red Force lead by 226 runs. As they get closer and closer to that 250 lead. So the game set up nicely here for to be very competitive as and click that one away and he will get a run here. So Cooper will come to the green ready to take on Springer to go closer to his century, his second first class century. He already have one. So he squeezed that one away and get one here. So Cooper, in his 16th first class game, has only scored one century, is looking forward to getting his second one in this game here. And Hines drive this one, thinking about two, yeah, they'll get too easy. He now moved to 26. And I think he has pain in his ankle here. He injured that ankle in the first inning, and now he is upping. Hines is not too happy, but it looks like he's gonna continue. Springer bowled and Hines played that one softly. $193 for 5. Springer in to bowl to Hines, and Hines played that one. Just see that defends that one. Oh, he slide. So that's 2 leg by there. And it's now the end of the 66 over. And the Red Force, they are now 195 for 5. Extras 19. And the lead now is 232. So Warwican is back. He's gonna bowl to Cooper, who swings at that one, and we'll only get one. So he score is gonna be 97. So he's taking it one day at a time. He is now 97 and need 3 runs to get to that very important first class century. He has done the pride. He was right there. He was the rock for the Red Force against Pride. As Werkan continue bowling to Hines, and Hines just forward to that one. And Hines just try to steer that one. No run. So that's the over. Come to the end here. It's 67 overs. And the Red Force, they are 196 for 5. And Cooper, the man that opened the innings, who made 93 in the first innings, is still there on 97. And we are hoping that he can make his 100 run, his century here, making a second first class century. That would be phenomenal for this young player to show his fitness, is as he get ready to face Bishop. And we are on, cheering for Cooper. As he turned this one. And he'll get one here. So now he's on 98 runs. So Cooper has all the time. He has the rest of the day today and the whole day tomorrow to get that 2 runs for his century. So I don't think he should be in any hurry to get to that 100. He now is at the non-striker end. So as he wait and watch Hines, 197 for 5, the Red Force. As Hines drive in the air and Hines give it away. That one was outside the half time. We could just allow that one to go, but he hit at it in the air and he is gone. So he's gone for 26 from 73 balls and his patient run out.
This is how you get the juiciest and most golden chicken in the world. Here we have one whole chicken.
So
Tell me, how do you cook whole chicken at home?
So the Red Force score
In a bowl, we have 300 grams of butter.
is now 197 for 6. Where now Bishop has now gotten his 3rd wicket. And the Cooper, who won the innings, is still there on 98 runs. So Warrican will be bowling his 11th over, and he'll be bowling to the man in the nervous 90s, Cooper, as he comes in to bowl to Cooper, and Cooper come forward and play that one. Oh, this is nervous here when you need 2 runs to make 100. And a bowler like Warrican is bowling to you, can be nervousness as he play and he that one went through. Can he get 2? 100 to Cooper. Yes. Good knock from Cooper here. He waved, he lift his bat. So Cooper get his 100. Well-deserved 100. Well-deserved his 2nd ton in first-class cricket after getting 493 in the first innings. That is very good for So the score is now the Red Force 199 for 6. So 100 to Cooper from 186 ball as so the Trinidad Red Force lead is climbing up, going up further and further and away from the Pride as Warkan bowled to the Centurion. And he played that one back to the bowler. As Warkan in bowl to Cooper and he forward again, play that one. So what a knock from Cooper. And that's the end of the 69th over. And the Red Force, they are 199 for 6. Cooper getting his another first class 100. So Cooper made his 90 from 188 balls. So he must be a happy man here. Bishop comes into bowl Charles and Charles. And he's giving out. Charles go for a duck. And so the game is dangerously poised here. So Trinidad lose another wicket here. It's 199 for 7. 3 wickets to go. And the lead, that's where you have to look. The lead is 236. And the wickets are falling. And Barbados, it look like they are still in this game. So, and the fourth day, it's gonna be who played the best on the day. So one of the biggest thing here is that Cooper going to have to stay there right to the end. So Bishop will be bowling to the new batsman, Ccricket, as he in. And here, touch that one, I think it was on the bat, but the fielder say it was the pad. And they appeal, but the umpire said not out. So the lead is 236. Not a lot of runs. So let you see what happened here. Let me see what happened. Dropped here. Yes, come off the bat. Yeah. Drop it. Oh, drop it. Yeah, that was a catch. That came right off the edge of the bat. And the keeper didn't collect. So Pierre continue. And that is the end of Bishop over. And now we see Warwican. He will be bowling is 12 over to the man who is on 100 as he comes in to bowl to Cooper. And Cooper drive but can't beat the fielder there. And no run. So Pierre did not want to run that run, but he still run, easy run. So Pierre did not want to face Warwican, but it was an easy run, so he had to take it. So Warwican, and Pierre placed that one using his feet and playing that one. That's what he need to do. He's still not off the mark, but he got to it just like 2 overs to go, and he just got to stay there with the man that is on 100, and that was a good ball here, and he drive, so he will be off the mark with what as Cooper now get into the so that's the end of the 71st over. And the Red Force, they are 201 for 7. Cooper is still there, is on 101. And his partner is Pierre on 1. The lead is 238 as Cooper hit that one, I think, in the boundary, 4 runs. So Pierre get in 2-4 straight here. 4 more. So the score, the Trinidad and Tobago, they are now 209 for 7, a lead of 246. And for the Trinidad and Tobago to be happy, they need to have at least 300 runs a lead. 250 might be very good on the final day. As Bishop into bowl to Pierre, who is a 9, and that one beat him. And so it's Stump, and the third day of the regional 4-day championship between Barbados Pride and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. The score: Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they are 209 for 7 after playing 72 overs. The run rate 2.90, and they have a lead of 246. And it's Stump and the Red Force, they will be coming back with 3 wickets in hand, and the game is set. It's set right now that anybody can win, because 250 runs on the final day, I think is gettable. So the Barbados Pride have fought back very good in this game, where they have a chance to win this game. So it is this game, the Trinidad and Tobago team, they led all the way, but I think in the final session here, they are not on top. I think the Pride is now in it. There's a chance where they can win it. So when they come back tomorrow on the final day, they have to get the 3 wickets that is left. They have to get them as early as possible. But if they allow the Red Force to take the score to 300, that's when I think it will be not easy for the Pride. But if they can get the team out before they reach 250, then they will be in with a chance. And that is Stump. And the third day of this exciting encounter between the Pride and the Red Force in this regional 4-day competition. My fair lady, what do you think about the match where it is right now?
I think it's in a very good position for Barbados. I'm still carrying them, and I think they have a fighting chance. Let's put it that way. Fighting chance, I'd say. So I'm rooting for them.
So it all depends on what happens when the Red Force come out to bat tomorrow.
Yes, it's
How
not
long they
over,
will be there,
right?
how much more run they can um, add to the score. The Cooper, who has been playing phenomenally into this game so far, it all depends on him. How long he can stay there and what frame of mind he will be coming in tomorrow. How much more runs he can put onto this lead here. That's where it all lies in this game.
Bolas, it's not over until the fat lady sings. And I don't even see her yet.
Yeah, but 246 runs is already on the board. That's cricket. That is already there. The Barbados pride would have to come here and have that and get to that score. In the first innings, the pride were 47 for 6. So they would have to come out with a completely different mindset to have a chance into this on the fourth day. So thanks everyone. Thanks for being with us. We will come with live commentary on the fourth day of the regional 4-day championship between the Barbados Pride and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. And it really set in a very, very interesting point right now.
Benjamin, it's over? It's over? No. Is the game over? The game is over. You can shut down.